The Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Chork, now featuring Chork Light, the alternative meat for the alternative generation. Chork Light. It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by the Ski Council of Nebraska. Tired of long lift lines? It's time to ski Nebraska. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Buddy McButterson, aka worst streamer in the world. Yeah. 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 Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends, because I'm so glad you could attend. Now, come inside, come inside. Pick off your shoes and relax your feet. What? And party on down to the Marcus Alford stream, because we are just kicking. Just kicking. You already know when. We'll later start, but we're here. We're going to hang out for the next couple of hours, shooting the breeze, having some fun. Going through our Madden sim, because we just hit the playoffs, baby, and we're in the NFC Championship game. Ooh, NFC Championship game. Let's see if we can get to the Super Bowl. We've got Rams. We've got Cardinals. We got it on deck. My Cowboys don't play till tomorrow, and we're going to do more Madden sim tomorrow as well. That's why I'm here later now. We're going to talk about these other games, and we're going to have some fun. So let's get into it, baby. My fantasy team popping too, so that's all we got to worry about. But right now, we here. We here, baby. Yeah. So you got my fantasy team in the corner. We've got all the other scores going down, and we'll keep it rotating as the 4 o'clock games start. But for right now, we're over here. We're playing the Madden. Here we go. Over there. Madden sim. You already know. You check out the playoff bracket beforehand. Look at us. Look at the journey. Look at the journey. From the 2 seed. So we had to play wild card weekend in Justice. But we got it anyway. No problem. Bam. Divisional round. Knocked out the Atlanta Falcons. Come on, man. Stop playing with us. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of shocked the Cleveland Browns, the 1 seed, loses to the 7 seed. Trash. But anyway, kind of wanted the Green Bay Packers, but of course they lost to the 6 seed. Trash. So we're gonna take out the 6 seed real quick, man. Now, in a world where it become the 6th seed versus the 7th seed in the Super Bowl, I would die laughing, but we're gonna get into this right now, so let's get it. Shout out to everybody that started Chubba Hubbard. That was my guy. I've had him picked up a couple times. I've dropped him because he's always a backup. Miles Sanders gets hurt, Chubba Hubbard's in, and we get rolling with a touchdown already, baby. I need a bounce back win tonight, man. 1-4 is not acceptable.
DK Metcalf on this one because watch Metcalf running this play here. But the reason he can't get it to him is the pressure from front gets to him at the time he wants to deliver. Right there, that takes him out of it. That was Henderson.
It's time for the NFC Championship, where we've got two teams who used to call St. Louis home. It's the Cards and the Rams on Sunday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, it's a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl, and we've got a classic in store between the Arizona Cardinals and the Los Angeles Rams. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports, and man, it is electric in here, and it should be conference championship time.
I don't know about you, but my butterflies in my stomach, they have iron wings in this one. And every guy I've ever talked to has all said the same thing. This game, the conference championship game, may have more intensity than even the Super Bowl because you know what the stakes are. You're trying so hard to get to the big game that this is the one that's the real challenge.
For the right to head down to New Orleans for Super Bowl 58, it's NFC Championship time. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive.
They're good, but I can't stand them at all.
The National Football League, the always dangerous Lamar Jackson.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. First carry here for Ken Walker. And give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be third and about the length of the football. They'll try for the first with Walker. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. It's a gain of a yard, and the Cards are going to have a first down. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out, how vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Walker now on 1st and 10. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. And now Jackson will look to throw it. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now it's Jackson. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3.
Yeah, and on 3rd down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just waiting for the pistol to fire. You can almost hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force fourth down.
Here's J.K. Scott now. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Mayfield down. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try and run here with Swift. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. From the gun, Jackson. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense, 1st and 10. Jackson going to hold on to it again. Give him 3 on the keeper there,
as
and
always.
2nd down.
Hey, kiddo.
To throw is
Touchdown!
Jackson.
Hey, Washington.
They're going to be batted away and incomplete.
Chris Samuel, touchdown.
At the 31. It's 3rd down. Jackson from the shotgun. That caught by Tremble. And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That's his first catch of the game, and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
How about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the gun, it's Jackson. Over the middle, complete into the hands of Tremble. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. On 2nd down, it's Walker. And he'll find his way down right around the 12. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Jackson now. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Damn, Arizona scores
touchdown
first.
grab.
Damn.
And the Cardinals have struck first in this NFC title game. In a game of this magnitude, it's always good to get out to a great start, but a game of this magnitude, you go up early, that's a big deal.
It's a huge deal. Psychologically, you now have the advantage as well as on the scoreboard. And also, it's a settling effect for your team. You're in it now. You've got the lead. Let's just go play some more ball.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it winds up in a touchdown for Arizona. Taken in at the 3. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion. Guys a little bit jumpy.
But you do.
Oh, you understand the same way. It's just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went 3 and out.
And now they have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'll try to do better here. Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he's able to get up here to the 26. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Well, the good thing about covering any game I do with you is I know that there's no problem with rhythm. Now, what we're watching offensively, a little bit of a problem there.
Yeah, punt on the first drive, looking at another one here. Just a little slow. And, you know, they were talking about a fast start, but that hasn't been the case.
Yeah, and let's face it, any team we cover always talks about a fast start.
That's true.
But it's not necessarily going to happen just because they say so. And whether it's the script, whether it's, you know, just what they're going through, whether they're seeing different defenses, they're going to have to figure it out as this game moves on.
Just a yard return there after a punt of 49. And the Cards will take over, 1st and 10. Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. He finds Austin complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd down. Jackson. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the headlinesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. Jackson. This complete to David Bell. And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
Big dog stand.
Which they did. Ball's out of quarterback's hands. And yes, indeed, they pick up the 1st down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. Now it's Jackson. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Pick 6, baby. Go ahead, Rams.
Bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. And we'll see if that pick 6 looms large as this game continues, because we've seen plays like that alter a lot of playoff contests over the years.
I would agree with that totally. And you often think to yourself, why do they alter it so much? Because after games, don't we hear coaches and players say, well, one play doesn't usually determine the outcome. But I don't think that's really true to you, because there's times when we see plays like that, and all of a sudden the momentum jumps to that team side, it deflates the other side, and they never pick it back up. And then things really go from there, don't they?
That's the thing for me. We talk about momentum changes. A play like that is the ultimate momentum change. So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On second down and 4, Jackson. And the ball is knocked out. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. Inside the 20. And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, LA. So the defense versus the fumble, they get the score, and a guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over.
And in just about every game we see, partner, what do we do when we look at the stat sheet? We go right to
the turnover differential.
Without a doubt, because when we see that, that pretty much tells the tale of the game. And I know there's still plenty of time to go, but you've got to take care of the football in order to win it.
There's Tremble, the tight end. On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything.
Yeah, I think it's big boys up front, that offensive line. They've got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this.
Tries the right side, and he finds Bell. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Jackson on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Now a draw play, it's Walker. And only a couple for him there as the tackle is made at the 42. In search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, Jackson. And that is incomplete. Here's J.K. Scott now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And a nice special teams job here. This is going to be down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows their punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
And the Rams getting set to go now. It's been an awfully slow start for them. This is their 3rd possession. They don't have a first down yet.
So that means they have to change up what they're doing, and for some teams, it's a change in tempo, usually moving it to more up-tempo type of an offense just to try and change their fortunes right now. What they've been doing so far isn't working. Maybe they'll do that.
The end result, 21 yards.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And he fires one that's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and they will score. It's a pick 6 for the Cardinals touchdown. Well, they matched their opponent's pick six from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential as to how this one plays out.
And, Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're checking their psychology out a little bit, aren't we? Because that defense, they're about to go right back out with all the momentum on their side. As for the opposing offense, you wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely on the passing game to try and mount a counterattack.
Extra point try now for Patterson. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Fields it right around the goal line. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Rams ready to go on offense. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Right back to Swift again on second down. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. These two teams all tied after one. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks as they've got it with a third down coming up. And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Mayfield to throw it. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. And the Cards are going to take possession of the football.
Hey, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. They'll have very good starting field position here as they try to break our tie. And they start 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Jackson. They'll get this to Bell. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. To throw again on second down. Jackson. He completes this to Walker. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And 3rd and 8 now. Throwing is Jackson. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Mayfield. From left side, taken in by Kmet. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. His first catch of this NFC Championship game, and it's a first down.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size, Can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Mayfield on first down. And again back to Komet. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. Looking to throw again on second down. Mayfield. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. First down, Mayfield. He'll get this off to Swift. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. On second down, Swift. And he's going to be stopped up just short of the first down at the Cardinals' 39. The Rams on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They're looking at third in the nose of the football. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35. The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? It looked like they were playing for the pass. That was third and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Once again, it's Swift. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down. On 2nd and 7, Mayfield. He'll drop this one off to Swift. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. The offense on third down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Mayfield looks to throw. And Mayfield again with the interception, his 3rd. Picked up by Steven Nelson. Well, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me, that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you throw this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. From the 27, Jackson. That caught by Trimble. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Out of the gun, Walker with it. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
You remember in preseason we were going to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills. And, guys either slapping at the ball or the machines. You got to learn to take care of it.
Yeah, they lost it there. Big fumble. L.A. set to take over again on offense. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
The Cards going nickel. An extra defensive back out there now on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
Well, don't tell any defensive coordinator I played for, but that might be considered a win for both teams because defensively they stopped them short and forced the 4th down. But offensively, they picked up enough yards to give their kicker a better shot if that's what they want to do.
4th down, Mayfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back. He'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. I've seen, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here, 4th down play, make sure you're focused just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation. And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jackson completes it to Austin. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. On 3rd and 1, Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials.
Good defense.
Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3 and out.
On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Crowder now to return. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. They will run straight ahead with Swift. A second juke.
Let's go. Run it, 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 run it. So good. Swift's going to break one free. Swift is going to break one free. Look at it. Woo-hoo.
On this stage, conference championship game, every play is magnified, and that was a big play.
No doubt about it. One thing that has these guys a step away from a shot at the big game, their big play ability. They can strike from anywhere.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is now 21-14. A drive there of just 4 plays, and a long run there in the end to top it off. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Caught here by Bell. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. 1st down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Jackson. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Trey Flowers picks it, and the Rams are going to take possession of the football. A nightmare of a first half for him, and that's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go in the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
Here's a handoff to Swift running left. Room here to run. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. DeAndre Swift with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Rams are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So much talk this week on the other side about slowing him down coming off that great performance, NFC Offensive Player of the Week last week. But long touchdown run there, nobody was stopping it.
Yeah, good luck for that, because that was an explosive run. You know, in the NFL, they describe that as any run over 10 yards. Some teams say 15. He went over 20-plus on that one.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. So they hit pay dirt on just one play. The long run, the scamper, and a very nice scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. So out now come the Cardinals. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the 4th quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's 1 interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, you know, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Cardinals got to go quickly, hustling to the line. To try again after the sack. Jackson, and he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. That's complete to Bell over the middle. And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now it's Jackson. That's complete out right to the tight end, Trimble. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. When you're down a couple of scores like this, CD, you can't afford too many plays that go in the wrong direction like that one.
Yeah, when you take a good look at it broadly, sacks are better than giving up an interception. But where they are on the scoreboard, they've got to get rid of all of that and just create positive plays for themselves in order to have a chance.
Here's J.K. Scott set to do the punting honors. Averaging over 50 yards of punt so far as this one's away. And this will pin him back deep. That's going to kick out of bounds right at about the 7-yard line. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. And that's complete to the right side. It's out. And I think the ball's out. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
You certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time: completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning you've tucked it away, you're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake at the ball and knock it free.
After the fumble recovery, it's Jackson. This one goes underneath to Walker. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. To throw again on second down. Jackson, and his throw here's incomplete. They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6.
Hate it.
From the gun, it's Jackson. There's Trimble, the tight end. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Patterson's kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the fumble recovery had them set up in ideal field position, but they can muster only 3 points out of it.
Yeah, when you're able to force turnovers, especially when it results in field position like they had, you really want to make it hurt. Here, they take the field goal. That's definitely not what they were hoping for.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Rams about to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. He's got Allen. Finding space at the 40. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. He's going to get that to... And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
Following the fumble recovery, Jackson completes this one to Meredith. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away. Patterson's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we've reached halftime here in the NFC Championship. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks. As always, one half remains in the battle to see who will take home that George Halas Trophy and represent the NFC in the Super Bowl. We'll get back to you guys in just a moment. But first, let's look back to the AFC Championship game held earlier today. And it's the Denver Broncos who are heading back to the Super Bowl as they await the winner of this NFC Championship game. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Cardinals. And they've had all sorts of success thus far tonight throwing the football, as they're on pace to throw for 300-plus yards
if they continue the way they've been going. Meanwhile, for the Rams, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A one-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
They came out with an aggressive mindset to start the third quarter, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them take more of these type of deep shots as this game moves along. They connected there. They expect to connect on more before this one's over.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Play fake, Mayfield. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. And again, it's Mayfield. Dancing to his... And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Poona Ford, the one to get to him and drop him.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. Second and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is one play from stalling out.
And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. From the gun, Mayfield. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. And they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same, because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. On 2nd and 9, Jackson. Austin brings in the quick throw. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 13 yards as the quick slant keeps the drive moving.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And Walker with it over the middle. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jackson gets it to Meredith, complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. On 3rd down, here's Walker. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first.
Holding, offense.
Literally, the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for 3rd down. Here's Jackson to throw. Dumps it off for Spiller. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And And that'll bring up 4th down.
That's a nice clip and save sequence there defensively because they did everything as they would have wanted to. They forced a 3rd down, blanketed the field with coverage, nowhere to go with the football, forced a dump off to the back, and even then they closed quickly and got him down behind the line of scrimmage. You name it, they did it well in that last sequence.
Now a hit and a loose football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble.
I know there's no magnet in the ball, but sometimes for the punt returner, after such a scramble, it sort of feels that way, doesn't it? He has it, he loses it, somehow the ball finds its way back to him.
Atoned for his sin, and you know he's taking a deep sigh of relief right now. And we spotlight Keenan Allen as he gets set to go back to work. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
2nd and 5 now. Mayfield. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Komet. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first.
And the tight end is certainly in a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
From the 36, Mayfield. Wide open, it's Allen, complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That'll put him over 150 yards receiving now. Quite a ball game and a first down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 46. Swift going to try up the middle. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down. They go play action. Mayfield. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. He's at the 30. 10, 5. And they bring this one back. A scoop and score. A fumble recovery touchdown for Arizona. This defense, Charles, they needed some type of a spark to help get them back in this game. I think they just got their spark.
No doubt about it. You know, that's all they discussed. How can we get ourselves moving again? How can we get our team going? This definitely qualifies.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for 2. Jackson following the fumble recovery. He'll throw. And his throw is incomplete.
Rams still have a lead. 5-point lead, so we're good.
Looking for the 1-2 punch, but they couldn't get that 2-point conversion.
And I have to wonder, were they scheduled to go ahead and kick the extra point, but after a play like that, you talk about the 1-2 punch, right? It's a momentum play. Go for 2 and really try to capitalize, and that's what they attempted.
Good catch.
And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. And now this offense comes back out onto the field.
Wow.
They'll be looking to make amends for the events of a moment ago. A fumble return for 6 points.
You absolutely have to protect the football. That's got to be priority number 1 because margin for error is starting to slip away. And now it's down to a 1-score game.
Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Mayfield on play action. And that is incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Here's Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. On the handoff, this is Swift. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
171 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. He continues to have a big night here under the lights carrying the football.
And some guys prefer night games. For whatever reason, their bodies react a certain way. They love the spotlight. Maybe that's what it is. The best seats in the house, the ones where he's carrying the football for his offensive teammates. The worst seats, the 11 guys trying to tackle him on defense.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Mayfield's throw there complete to Allen. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And we've seen him have success early on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A.
Well, they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. Rolling to his left. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And they'll get this down to the 10. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
First down, Mayfield. Going back to Allen. He's got him again.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Rams.
Let's go.
Keenan Allen from 10 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is lets you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Look at Ritter run.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taking it about the 1. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Cardinal offense here ready to take over. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Throw out wide to Walker. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Here's Jackson. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, We see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
To throw again is Jackson. He completes this to Walker. Now he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Give to Walker on the read option. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
So 3rd down, and defensively the Rams have added 2 extra DBs. They run again with Walker. So he fought off the tackle, and that effort gives him the first before he's brought down. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Jackson. That caught by Trimble. And they're going to get this up to midfield. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. From midfield now, here's Jackson. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Max Crosby in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. One quarter remains until the NFC crowns its champion. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on
Double-digit
EA
lead.
Sports.
Good to know. Good to see.
It's Cardinal
We're trying to make it to the
football
Super Bowl
trail
again.
as we
Right?
get set to bring you the 4th
need
and
this.
final quarter. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away.
Good break. Good break. Good run.
A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And the pieces have fallen into place to this point. They've got a 2-score lead in the 4th quarter. A berth to the Super Bowl resting on their ability to see this one through to the end. Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw complete here to Kmet. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and the 1st down.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Running is Swift. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Finally, defensively, they have a little clip to show positive for actually stopping him running the football.
It's been a really long night for them, hasn't it? So they got a little bit of a win there, but let's face it, the vision that he's had running the football has carried his feet to the open spaces and to big yardage all night long.
on 2nd and 12. Mayfield. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. The Rams on 3rd down. They've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This is 3rd down and 12. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 34-yard line. 27 yards there on a very nice 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 34. Now a carry for Swift. Ooh, the juke. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Eight yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Play fake. Mayfield. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. Well, clear running situation, trying to take time off the clock. You ran the previous play, set that play action up nicely.
Boy, did they ever, because they'd shown the ability to run the football. So now you lose your keys as a defense. You dive for the running play, and they hit them over the top.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now Mayfield. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. Touchdown! DeAndre Swift saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Rams are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their 4th quarter lead. Well, something about this team, you just felt like they were one of destiny all season long, and they made themselves today, as you can see, the class of the NFC.
Yeah, and it's starting to look more and more like the Super Bowl trip is very much in their future.
And the fans starting to book those tickets. Tucker with the extra point, and that will make this a 19-point game. So that drives 7 plays in length, and it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This taken in at the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Cardinals offense ready to set up shop. And their dream of a Super Bowl berth so close 3 quarters ago, but obviously starting to slip away if it hasn't already. They need points here and in a hurry. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. And he'll just get rid of it. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing is Jackson. Being chased out left. And he'll just get rid of it.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Max Crosby able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
Here's J.K. Scott now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. So good field position for the Rams as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And taken down just shy of the 40. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run here with Swift. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. Mayfield on 3rd and 2. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. It's Nakobe Dean with a pick. And the Cardinals are going to take possession of the football. Well, that interception at least offers them a glimmer of hope here in the 4th quarter.
It certainly does if their offense goes out now and makes it pay off by getting into the end zone. And if it does, then they get a chance to get back out on the field and try and do it again. Maybe they can force that offense into more and more mistakes and give them a chance to get back into this one totally.
They have still a 3-score hill to climb. We'll see if they can do it. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Jackson. This pass complete to Higgins. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. And Walker has it. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Throwing again on 2nd down. Jackson. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. Jackson now. And that's knocked away and incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
Taken in at the 3. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs to keep up with your theme there, playing keep away. 1st downs, they can't touch the ball.
Wow, 204 yards rushing for him now as he tries to will his guys into the Super Bowl. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. It's a Rams 1st down on a pickup of 10.
Brendan, every great running backs coach I've talked with has always talked about when you have great vision, you're not consciously thinking about your cuts and your moves, you're just doing them. And I think that's what we're seeing tonight. He's about to run them into submission.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just going to use that phrase. He has run them into submission.
Wave the white flag.
They'll run the draw here with Swift. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. Pressure comes, and the Cardinals bring him down. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here. Down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Mayfield on play action. And that one complete downfield to Allen. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. A really nice Nice gain of 25 yards.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. Back to the running game with Swift. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Now it's Swift. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
He kept it in his hands and tried to push it across the goal line himself, but the defense in front wouldn't allow him to do so, bringing up 2nd down and a bit farther.
Swift is going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because up 2 scores already, just wanted to possess the football, keep converting and picking up 1st downs. And if the drive ends in 3 points, that's terrific. If it ends in a touchdown, fantastic.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And that PAT pushes the lead up to 23 now. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Some might have returned that one. He won't. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start the drive from the 25. Arizona's offense back out and ready to go. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the 1st down sack. Jackson. Open man left side. It's the tight end Trimble. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. On 3rd down, Jackson. There's Trimble, the tight end. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. He's got his man on the crossing route. This is Higgins. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. To throw is Jackson. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. This likely a must-have, 3rd and goal. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him, and after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. And the Rams are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th and goal. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
And the Rams now coming out on the field. And you can bet that they are starting to sense it now. That George Halas trophy nearly theirs. Their spot as NFC champions oh so close as they try to finish this one off. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And he'll find a little space. He gets this up near the 10. And they get to hoist the Halas trophy. Unbelievable victory. Moving on to the Super Bowl.
Only hope that these players understand exactly who is behind that trophy. George S. Halas, one of the creators of this great game of football of ours and creator of the NFL. What an amazing feeling and an amazing accomplishment.
Got that dub, baby.
It's a 7-point difference against the Houston Texans. Live from the Falcons. So that Drake has to go through him in order to get the ball in for all the foul. Yeah, he's going to claim for the pass on the field. I thought that they had numbers at the box. There's 4 wide receivers, 6, because they'll go for it again. 1 yard closer, and we'll get you back for that in a moment. A 3rd and 8 by repeating first down. Marshall has handled things. He had to turn the ball over. They have been making silly mistakes. 3rd and 8. First down. Box Farley. Down the bounds. Farley elevated. Box the practice. board by virtue of 2 field goals. A lead for the Vikings and the football approaching the end of the third quarter.
It's a big building now, 3rd and 12. This from here will be about a 60-yard field goal. Cousins with pressure coming, gets it to Madison. Madison makes it a huge advantage in the field goal try inside the 40.
As that one's coming down in the third quarter, let's go big picture. 7 games going on across the National Football League. We have 3 one-possession games. We got a 1 touchdown difference between the Texans and the Saints, a 1 point difference between the Bengals and the Seahawks.
All right, Super Bowl time. Let's see how we got now. I cannot believe we're playing a 7th seed. You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. The 7th seed pulling off, beating the number 2 seed, the number 1 seed, and a 4 seed. Unbelievable. Rams 2 seed, so we going in. Let's get it. Let's see if we can pull off this I won't call it a miracle, this win and not get upset by a 7 seed.
Madden football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Rams and the Broncos. All that and more coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. We now to kick off in what should be an epic one here, as it'll be the AFC champion Denver Broncos taking on the NFC champions, the Los Angeles Rams. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories. Meanwhile, for the visiting Rams, they've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
Go!
The long fortnight of Super Bowl week is over, and away we go in Super Bowl 58. And we will not have a return, so the first drive of this Super Bowl will begin at the 25. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by their 5'11" quarterback from Wisconsin by way of NC State, and that's Russell Wilson.
And no doubt he's living out a dream right now. He's had dating back to his first days of playing football as a kid. But he certainly can't get lost in the moment right now. There's still a Super Bowl to be played, and his offense, they're looking to him to be their leader. He can take it all in when it's over. Right now, you've got the biggest game of your life to win.
They're going to get 9 here on first down as he gets this one up to the 34-yard line.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Finds the open man, it's Mike Williams. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, Wilson. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. And the #1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. So now the Rams will get their first opportunity with a football. Under center, it's the 2017 Heisman Trophy winner as you get a look at Baker Mayfield.
As we begin the Super Bowl, we're looking at one of the game's most important players. And whether he's the centerpiece of the offense or taking a backseat to his teammates, offenses always look to the quarterback to be a leader in moments like this. He's got to be that calm, composed pillar out there who stays level-headed and keeps everyone focused on the task at hand.
And right away, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They run again with Harris. And a short gain down to about the 33. They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Here's Wilson. Man open left side, it's Williams. And he will have the Broncos first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
And that's understanding where the markers are, because it's not just running to them. Because on the catch, you can actually be pushed back before the first down. He's getting past it and allowing that opportunity to drift back towards the first down line and still having picked it up. Really well run.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. On 3rd down, Wilson. Buying time to his left. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. Fourth down, here's Wilson. Looks for Parker, and it's intercepted. Zach Cunningham with a pick. And the Rams are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. I appreciate the aggressiveness, trying to go for it there on 4th down, but you're in the red zone, had 3 points in your back pocket. Instead, Charles, they throw it away.
Certainly a big call to go for it on 4th down. As you said, in the red zone, definitely going to cost them 3 points, and we'll see how that affects the game as time goes on.
So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about, what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though.
And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Mayfield on 3rd and 2. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. On 3rd down, Mayfield. And that is incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Wilson. Caught left side. Williams. So the completion good for 7 there. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22.
And we tend to give those running backs that are slashers a lot of credit, but how about guys who are maulers? Because that's who you want in short yardage situations. And we just saw that occur right there, didn't we?
Vertical, downhill running. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. It's Kelsey on the ground. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. A Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now Wilson on 1st down. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. To throw again on 2nd down, Wilson. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing again here, Wilson. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Larry Ogunjobi, he's the culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down.
And if we go back to the last series, remember, their coverage allowed them to get a turnover in the last drive, a takeaway, and that helps contribute to a sack on this one. I think maybe his quarterback's a little bit hesitant. Last time he turned it over, now he sees his zone coverage a little bit slow to get rid of the football.
On 4th down, Matt Ariza is sent on to punt. Now it's Crowder. 45 yards, that's what the punt goes for. 5 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. And, partner, I know so far, we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
To throw, Mayfield. And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. His fourth catch already in this first quarter. It's a first down.
Now, how about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one, able to drive the football. Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. He'll take this to the 46. 6 yards left on 2nd down. Once again, it's Swift. Able to avoid him at the 40. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Tease Tabor. And the Broncos will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
Now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Wilson. He'll get that complete to Alford. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson got a man over the middle. It's Williams. His 4th catch already in this first quarter. It's a first down. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Second and 10 now. Wilson. And a little floater there, but it'll wind up incomplete, falling to the ground. From the gun, it's Wilson. He's airing it out for Williams. And this is incomplete. Oh, he looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
Mayfield's throw there complete to Allen. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. That brings us to the end of one in Super Bowl 58. Much more to come from Las Vegas after this. Can't wait to see what the second quarter has in store. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back to the date on the calendar we circle every year. Super Bowl Sunday. Brandon Garden, Charles Davis here with you as we get set to begin quarter two. 4 yards on the pickup. Good enough to extend the drive.
On third down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
First down, and they go with Swift again. A good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. On second down and 4. Mayfield. Allen's got it complete. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. They'll run right here with Swift. Down to the 42, second down. Second down at 6 now from the 42. Mayfield now. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. His second catch of the Super Bowl, and it's good enough for a first down. And that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Ball start, offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. The false start backs him up 5, first and 15. Mayfield. It's Williams on the catch. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield. And to the right side here, it's Allen. And he's going to get this down near the 25. The Rams on third down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Tucker's kick is good. And the Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Wilson. That's swung out wide to Harris. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. To throw again on second down. Wilson. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Joseph from side. Collapses the pocket and drops him for a loss of 3. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. And this is Parker, complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. He was a 1,000-yard receiver during the regular season. And that's his first catch of the Super Bowl, and he picks up the 1st down. Wilson. And this is incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted, thrown back across his body. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams are going to take possession.
Hate to see someone going down with an injury in the Super Bowl.
So the ball changing.
Not celebrating that. Celebrating.
But meanwhile, here we do have an injury on the play. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this.
Pretty looking normal.
Swift going to try up the middle. A little juke. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a 1st down, L.A. The CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast, the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
A 1st down throw from Mayfield. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack. But that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass. Probably would have been better off just dropping the football and making an incompletion as opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage.
On 2nd down, Swift. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now
damn, R.I.P. Suzanne Summers.
Is facing 4th down.
And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. And they're able to double their lead in this 1st half. It's 6-0. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And Denver getting set to take the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson, and the Rams got it. They bring him down. And that sack, it goes to Boye Mafe. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
It's 3rd and long now for Wilson and the Broncos after that sack. Back to throw. Wilson. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. But Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Matt Araiza now on to punt this one away. Take it at the 37. So a solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
16 yards is the pickup there at a first down for L.A.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. Play fake. Mayfield. They'll roll him out right. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 16. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves his sticks.
And a nice call and really good execution there because they gave him a little bit of a different launch angle perhaps, you know. You don't want to have the quarterback dropping back 5 to 7 steps on every play and have the defense zero in on him. There you hope that you get your defense going one way. They sent him the other, and they picked up nice yardage with that completion.
Completes it again to Gage. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that's going to bring up second down. On the handoff, this is Swift. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Tucker's kick is good, and that will make this a 9-point lead. So that one is his 3rd of the game. Now, if you're wondering, that's only halfway to his career high, as he once had 6 field goals.
Brandon, 6? Let's hope we don't get that again, please. Can we see a few touchdowns here and there?
That'd be nice. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Denver's offense now set to go. They'll be in search of their initial points in the contest, trailing 9-0 as they begin with a first down. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. They'll toss to Harris, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
This defense is really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense going to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. It's brought in by Harris. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. We have reached the 2-minute warning. In fact, just under 2 minutes to play in the opening half of this year's Super Bowl. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Wilson. Setting up the screen, Harris. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down. The Broncos in the hurry-up trying to get to their positions and get set quickly. Meanwhile, Wilson's throw going into the hands of Williams. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Again, Wilson. Open man, it's the tight end, Kelsey. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
A 1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Escaping the pressure right toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. On 3rd down, Wilson. And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Now Jason Sanders for the field goal try. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. Well, that is not what you want to see from him on the big stage, obviously. And he's been so reliable all season long.
A big part of why they've gotten here to this game. But you have to wonder, will this haunt them later as the Super Bowl progresses?
Well, the Rams going to take over late in this first half. And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Mayfield looks to throw. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. And he slings one that's incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Mayfield with it once more. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 33. A 3rd down conversion with a strong gain of 14. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This from 54 yards away. Tucker's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we've come upon halftime in the big one, the Super Bowl. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much.
Come on, Brownies, let's go.
Hard to believe it ends tonight, as we'll get back to you guys for the second half of this Super Bowl in just a moment. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams, and it's been the passing game that's gotten them to where they are, 2 quarters away from a possible Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, they too didn't throw the ball as well as they would have liked, and I think both teams would say there's room for improvement in the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And I would imagine this is where you have to take stock of the situation, CD, and say, gosh, we're halfway to the Lombardi Trophy. Let's not slow down now.
And I like the way you went there. Let's not slow down now, because the first half certainly went their way. And I would expect them to continue that type of a game plan. But you're right. You do think back to Super Bowl 54. 49ers had a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter, couldn't hold on. So plenty can still happen.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Let's go, Cleveland.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll get about 2 there to the 36. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. He's got this complete to Williams. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. Now whistles and a flag down. I think one of the Rams linemen might have moved. And maybe they were coming with a blitz that time and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming, pick them up, pick them up. And someone jumped.
Now a carry for Swift. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2. Mayfield now from the 50. He's got a man, complete. Touchdown, LA. Jamison Williams, 50 yards. And the Rams will extend their 3rd quarter lead here in this Super Bowl.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical, as one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, you mentioned that slowly but surely, you also drain clock too with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And that will make this a 19-point game. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it was Jamison Williams wrapping things up with a touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This fielded right at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. So 1st and 10 here for Wilson and the Broncos at their own 23. To throw is Wilson. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. 2nd and 10 now. Wilson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Max Crosby bringing the pressure yet again. That's his third sack here tonight. CD, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little
Damn.
help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And the next-gen stat's going to show just how much time he had to make a decision, and it's not much. 3 seconds, the final clocking.
It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
So the completion
It's a 1-point game now. Come on,
When you see zone
Browns.
defense and you know you got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
From the 45 on second down, Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down.
They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
They go play action. Mayfield out to his left. Wide open receiver complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 32-yard line. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
Mayfield on first down. Allen's got it complete.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
That's another beautiful throw right there. Gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another first down there.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Rashawn Gary. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
He's known for his legs and his fancy footwork, but he's not getting much of a chance to use it here. The defense continue to hold the upper hand by bringing
And a
it
crawling
down.
grounding. Brock Purdy.
Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Mayfield now. And his throw's going to be incomplete. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. To throw, Mayfield. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. It took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So little by little, the better of these two sides starting to become more and more apparent.
3 points is not a knockout blow in the third quarter, but when the other guys haven't shown they can do anything, they don't have any points, this is looking pretty good. Maybe not a knockout blow, but a good stiff jab, that's for sure.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. And coming out now, the Broncos. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Look at this dominance in the Super Bowl.
Also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Again, it's Harris on second down. And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. The Broncos send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. A good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. They're continuing to rock and roll.
Ooh, San Fran punted. Let's go.
You fear after such a good first half of a letdown, but that wasn't the case.
And what I remember most about being in those situations is exactly what you're talking about. You almost have that sense of satisfaction. You're like, we're doing really well. I remember one time someone saying, winning's fun, but so is playing really well. Why would we want to do otherwise? That was the message, to keep the intensity up, to keep things going. And that's exactly what we're seeing here from this team.
And to help them extend their lead. On 3rd down, Mayfield. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Alex Highsmith gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now.
Even the most elusive quarterbacks have those tough days where they can't avoid sacks, and this is one of them. 3rd time he's gone down. He might develop some happy feet now, want to escape the pocket and try and gain more yardage with his legs.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a 1st down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. Now a 1st down carry for Harris. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now here's another carry for Harris. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A yard in the wrong direction. Makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now Wilson. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
Looks like another empty possession here, partner. And I don't think with 3 scores down in the 3rd quarter, they can truly afford any more the rest of the way.
No, especially the way their offense is sputtering. I think you're exactly right. They got to find some answers quickly. The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. And the Rams getting set to go now. They're just looking for more of the same. Great first half so far. Good second half. And Well, sometimes, I guess, maybe, Charles, these coaches, they don't have to tell these guys much when they're rolling like they're rolling right now.
You're exactly right. I've heard stories of some of the best coaches in our time or any time having grabbed their staffs at halftime and said, guys, they're playing really well. Don't go in there and give them a whole lot of stuff. Just pat them on the back, and essentially the speech at halftime is, let's go, guys, and that's it.
Yeah, no one's upset the apple cart so far.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll run here with Swift. They juked him to about the 40-yard line. From the 40 now on 2nd down. Mayfield able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
1st down, Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. From the 38, Mayfield. It's complete to Williams. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 26. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material. And again, it's Mayfield. Allen has it, left side. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Mayfield to throw it. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet from 17 yards out. And the Rams are starting to open things up here in the Super Bowl. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play.
It's a slaughter in the Super Bowl.
Tucker with the extra point, and that'll push the lead up to 29 now. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was all capped off by Cole Kmet with a touchdown catch. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken in at the 3. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Now this Broncos offensive unit ready to head back out onto the field. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
From the 22, Wilson flushed out right. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. We are through 3 quarters of play here from Allegiant Stadium in Super Bowl 58. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Folks, welcome back to the biggest stage in sports, the Super Bowl, and now we get down to the good stuff, the 4th and final quarter. Well, this will be caught. It's Isaiah Hodgins. It'll be a pickup of 16, but they'll remain short of the marker, and it's 4th down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. And Wilson's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
That pick 6? Damn.
And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
So quite a turn of events. This is 1st and goal from the 3. Swift. Going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
Ooh. Bro, what was you thinking? Don't throw that.
Get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Cole Kmet, his 2nd touchdown in this Super Bowl. And the Rams are starting to pour it on at the game's biggest stage. They are running away with this Super Bowl. And Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, it's multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize him best when they get in close.
Tucker now for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it was all capped off by Cole Kmet with a touchdown catch. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Broncos about set to go on offense. And their Super Bowl hopes are dwindling here in the 4th. That AFC crown from 2 weeks ago starting to seem like a distant memory. And this one just has not gone as they had hoped. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that one complete to Hodgins. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll make it 2nd down. Now it's Wilson. Looking sideline, incomplete. His favorite target, Travis Kelce, the intended receiver. And it's 3rd and short. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. Wilson now to throw on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. Fourth down. Here's Wilson. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Throwing again here. Wilson. He'll find Hodgins there complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Throwing is Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6.
To throw is Wilson. Got his man complete over the middle. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
Well, partner, I think it's safe to say they can mark this down as extremely frustrating. Here we are in the fourth quarter, and that last play, that turnover, I think it epitomizes what happened to them all day on offense.
So symbolic, and that's why they're still being shut out. The Rams ready to go on offense. And they are trying to play it cool down on the sidelines, but they know that they are very close now to wrapping this thing up and letting the celebration begin. A Super Bowl title within reach now as they try to polish this thing off. Right back to Swift again on second down. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a third and about 4. Here's Mayfield. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So the Broncos coming out now. And it's becoming more and more apparent that this is just not going to be their night. That Lombardi Trophy so close, but the expectations simply have not matched the results as they start on this drive, 1st and 10. On first down, Wilson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Boye Mafe, his 2nd sack of the night.
How about that, partner? His 2nd sack of the game, and that puts
3rd and 10, come on!
17 guys have had 2 sacks in the previous 52 Super Bowls, but only 3 have had the record number of 3 sacks in this game.
And we've got
you are kidding me!
And everyone behaves nicely. We might just list those out for them. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Wilson. And a loose football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way.
Rams get it back.
They're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the 4th quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Sitting on 0. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. And they have to be feeling pretty good.
Unbelievable.
4th quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. They run out of the gun with Swift. And he stopped immediately there. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. Here's Swift. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. They'll try it now with Swift. And it'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
I know we're in the era of wide-open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football, and we just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. Now Mayfield. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. Not the first and goal play they drew up. Multiple defenders in to bring him down to the ground. On second and goal, Mayfield. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Broncos force the turnover, and they'll take over at the 10. So a costly INT in the end zone, no less, puts the brakes on their potential scoring drive.
So many teams stick with the passing game down near the goal line because they see it as an extension of what they do between the 20s. But as we said many, many times, the further you drive, the more the field shrinks. And that was a nice job of making a play on the football and coming away with the interception.
So first and 10 here for Wilson and the Broncos from back at their own 10-yard line. Harris will start the drive out. And he's going to lose yardage here back at the 8. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on second and 12. They go play action now. Wilson. And this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The Broncos send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Crowder now to return. We'll call that a 49-yard punt, but a net of just 39 following the 10-yard return. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, first and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here first and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Now it's Swift. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Right back to Swift again on second down. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line.
I need to miss.
On third down, here comes Swift. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. 110 yards rushing for him now as he goes over the century mark here in this Super Bowl.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
On first and 10, it's Swift. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to second and 4.
And when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Once again, it's Swift.
He missed it! Let it go!
11 before he's brought down. First and 10.
Muscle damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've run the belt 3 times with passing touchdowns. But guess what? The run game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Woo!
All runs on this drive so far. It's first and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Alex Highsmith in there to get him yet again. That is his 3rd sack tonight. They can't figure him out. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Just a 1-yard loss
pass that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long. Swift.
Ooh, Niners lost, baby.
Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
Now we're going to the 4 o'clock games. I'm not going to lie to you. Rooting for the Jets today. You want to see no undefeated teams anymore. Look at this. 39-0 dominance in the Super Bowl with Baker Mayfield.
So it's a drive that ends in 3. I know that line sounds familiar. It's because I've said it 7 times now, and that leaves him 1 short of the NFL record of 8 field goals in 1 game.
It has been a lot of settling for 3. But I tell you what, it's nice to know that you have someone this reliable to turn to.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. And Denver getting set to take the field. It's been a tough go for them, and it's still without any points here in the 4th quarter. Big deficit, Charles, but they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, and I know in their minds they're thinking the game plan has actually been working. We just haven't scored points. Well, isn't that the bottom line, partner? To put points on the board. So if you're moving it and you're not scoring, is it really working? Right now,
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. And now the Rams have got it going either way.
We get the ball back to finish the game.
The Rams have won the Super Bowl, and they will get the Lombardi Trophy. And their remarkable season ends in the most remarkable of ways. They get to put next to their name Super Bowl champion.
And they can't ever take that away, can they?
Nope.
That lasts forever. So good to see the emotion when it's all said and done. You see the hugs, you see the guys sharing, the collective happiness. Makes me want to carry you around a little bit on my shoulders to celebrate the triumph. And congratulations to them, a fantastic season.
$42-0 in the Super Bowl. Hey, Russ was there. Makes it even funnier.
Turnover by the Pats on some hard-hitting football. So England needed that. Now 3-0. They'll take over the football inside their own 20. Left in the National Football League. This pressure coming. So gets tripped all over. Throws to the side for A.J. Brown.
Let's show the yearly awards, so I need to check them out.
You're going to get Michael Carter off the edge, the defensive Michael Carter that is, and he's going to cause Jalen Hurts to step up and then get out of the pocket. Lane Johnson wisely lets go with the other Johnson on defense. I mean, the double names are killing me this weekend. There's a lot going on, but look at him. This is squatting in the weight room. This is the upper body. This is the body control by A.J. Brown. But did you see him just hold off the defender as he's stiff-arming D lineman and completing this ball on the edge? That is some special stuff from Jalen Hurts. He's dangerous. Injured official holding the flag on the far sideline. So they have left training staff trying to take care of him. Rams offense surprisingly looks a little out of sync right now. Usually the first 20 plays, especially that first drive, They have lots of success. We stepped away there from the Eagles-Jets game because there was an official who was down and injured. The athletic trainers will take a look at the official. They took a commercial break, so we got that game now. We come back here to Inglewood, California. Antonio Hamilton, the NFL's leading receiver, is still back live quickly to Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas with Patriots turnover. See that made it. Never able to get in. And like you said, these teams that have not done a good job protecting the ball or even scoring off the ball. Cutting into quarterback. Hands it up to Stevenson. And he picks up a yard. This average was going into blue 10 zone. Cunningham comes in for one play. Back up. He had been on the play of the first series. Was sent in motion as the receiver. That time he took the snaps and tried to mix things up. This is what after the debacle last week against the Saints, the shot at home. Belichick said we're going to try different things. This would be a good one to start on. You've got the 28-29 offense is on third down, and that starts up front. These offensive lines have not been able to hold up the protection on these down distances. 3rd and 7. Patriot brings him down on Butler. Patriots home crowd loves the fact they're in Las Vegas. On the first pass for Baker Mayfield. And it's Will Harris. The deflection moves right there at the right spot to get the fluttering football into his arms. The Lions turn over the Buccaneers, and it's instant red zone for the Detroit offense. Let's take you their lives at Raymond James Stadium with a frustrating start for the home team in Tampa. Defensive lineman Davis 96. Isaiah Bumps, he got his arm up there to back that one in the air, and Will Harris did the rest. And look at the field position. Jared Goff has got that. The Tampa Bay's red zone defense, which has been one of their most improved facets on the defensive side of the ball, is going to get tested very early against the Lions offense that has been one of the best in the red zone with Jared Goff this year. Everybody talks to Tom Holmes about why his defense has played so well in the red zone this year. He's going to be at this very first play this year. They took a great job getting to his second or long and leaving him chase in the red zone. The fans looking for Steve running on the field. As they'll take it inside the 10-yard line in 4 for Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's back after missing their last game against Carolina. This was a big improvement for Tampa Bay's defense. 62% touchdown rate last year. Nice job this year. That's outstanding. In a lot of the critical areas, the team has really improved all season. And in this part of the field, we've seen so many really good offenses struggle this year. It's the defense kind of swinging that pendulum back to their side when we talk about the team. Second down. To the edge, Joe trying to show you kids there. Still working to their territory. First and 10. Here's stop. And it's there. That's
How would I not get Coach of the Year? Or at least Matt LaFleur. Wasn't even in the combo. Makes sense.
That's an impressive stand by the Bucs defense. The big play. Goes up to the backfield, front down and field. Dobbs rolling to his right. And out of the launch, at the 30-yard line. And the catch is made by the rookie.
He's had lived there by Joshua Dobbs and the young wide receiver Michael Wilson. Look at the replay there, Bob. And what it's worth, we chose to get to the Cardinals-Rams game. And we wanted to take you to the Eagles game. However, Wayne Johnson, the excellent left tackle for the Philadelphia Eagles, was down and injured. And the Jets-Eagles game has gone to a commercial break.
Coming back home. California basically grew up right down the street from where SoFi Stadium is located now.
Yeah, this is where he also played the national championship game. He was with TCU. Wayne Johnson, right tackle, with Arent remains as the right tackle. For the Philadelphia Eagles, but we'll double in. The Las Vegas Raiders, who faced a 3rd and 6 around midfield.
With a big gain. Timothy not huge for extending plays, but this is the difference.
His high school coach, Jack Williams, he's still training with throughout college at TCU. I did talk to him pregame. He said, man, this place looks a lot different than it did in the national championship game. A whole lot of belief. He told me there were some nerves last week, but he said, don't treat this, go out and do what you do.
Touchdown and Ray Duffy led TCU to 58 yards on the ground in that title game. Canada lost it on the 1 second and the 11 for the Cardinals.
In the 2nd and 11, they're still continuing to play. Tight ends in the game. Alford Brown will be there. They're tearing down. Still making his presence felt. And this is where Ryan Moore's defense coordinator said the Rams have to start winning these games. 2nd and 1, get it to 3rd and 1, and then get it to the field.
2nd and 11.
Philadelphia fans, Wayne Johnson, the strong right tackle for the Eagles, one of their team leaders as well, living into the locker room without his helmet on. Just was the play on which it happened. That's Johnson in the middle there, just a massive body, rolled up on the backside and takes this box. San Francisco will get your word as soon as we go. Jack Driscoll is the lineman that's been put in to replace him in that Philadelphia offense.
He left! Yo! James Vanderbeek was clutching hilarious.
First down, pick up the 7. It's 3rd down. Here's a throw. He's just threading the needle here, but these two, nice job. Stopping them problematic for the Rams. Nice job, Broncos. Thomas has got the ball to the hands of 6 different teammates. In his first quarter. He said, here comes the personnel mix-up. There's the 2 running backs right there. Thank Hurts. He takes it up on the motion. The play fake and the toss the pass. By 20. Here's the 25 at the 22, a pickup of 16 and an Eagle first down. Well, here comes Boston Scott. They're going to fake one way and slip him outside into the flat quickly. You see, it's essentially triple option. He can hit it, he can run it, or he can throw it. This becomes his third option. Throws, got it. Takes this one to the Rams 40-yard line. It will be 3rd down. And the 2, Christian Brooks will make the stop, gain of 8.
defense is a very nice job. You see how wide that hole is usually one defender in the replay. That tells you offensive line is blocking their tail off. And because the defense, all of a sudden, you're going to get a little bit of side. We'll keep you posted there from Arizona 3rd and 2, but you got two teams at or near the red zone. Eagles inside the 20, the Raiders at the 25. Jimmy Garoppolo underneath it, another pass outside the Eagles go.
Curious what happened last year. Got the dub last year too. Hell yeah.
Hold up the defense with his eyes, jumping down to Goddard. But there are so many guys that need to touch the football. There's only one football to go around, in case you didn't know, Kevin.
Back to, well, if you're counting that year, then back to back 3 times in a row champions. But for us, we've been 2-time champs. At least Wichita gave us a fighting chance. Not this time. Got a good dub. Max Crosby, linebacker, MVP. You know the vibe.
Chasing him out. Well, this is the same play they tried to run into Devontae Smith, but instead they put DeAndre Swift in it, the halfback, to run the same halfback option from the backfield against
Back in the pocket. Legal contact on the defense number 30. First down.
Interception. And you only get to 5 yards. He grabbed him, stuck to him, held on to Kias. A little too long. Right around that 5-6 yard, it gets a little muddy in there. But you hold that out, you're going to drop down. Scott in that field with Hurts. Give to Scott. And that's an incident at right tackle to change this. Bryant was trying to guard him, and I think he forget this case from the Patriot games this week. Can't have negative runs or run from the halfback gets hit before he even gets started at the line of scrimmage. That's been their kryptonite. Heels off to the right, throws on the right, back to the inside. There goes the kid instead of that corner. Play getting fully horizontal. Jeez. They had a monster play coming up from the practice spot. This is the 18th play of the Eagles drive. 18th drive, and it's 3rd and 10. Hurts. The design quarterback draw trying to get to the edge, and Hurts down the 3. Didn't get close enough to think about the tush push on 4th and goal, or did they? Well, this is just a design run all the way against the game. Well, he's got to go block. And Jalen Hurts is going to take a quick step back, assess the defense, and then take off. They get Kelsey out front, Gainwell out front. I would like to see Hurts stay inside. But here they go, they're going for it. I think that play, that last time, is hey, get it down close. And let's take our chances. And this defense, I was going to say, the one good field goal is a way to take the team out of the end zone. That's big time. Is on the field. Empty backfield. Hurts on the key. Hurts. The Jets say he stopped. The Eagles say touchdown. The officials are signaling the play dead. Let's wait and see. Where's the ball? There's 2 low-risk plays back-to-back. Letting Jalen Hurts, watch it. Stretches this thing out late.
The ruling on the field during the 4th down play, only the runner can recover the fumble. got a touchdown. Comes back to the one. It'll be New York's ball.
So the fumble recurs at the one. Consequential turn of events there with the Eagles and Jets game while that drive was going on. Washington's drive it was. At this 3rd and 2 for the Cardinals, and Jonah Williams for the defensive front of the Rams gets off with a quarterback sack, which now he's doing 4th down punt. They send it skyward to Austin Trammell. Trammell fields it inside the 15. Finds some room on the right sideline. That's a 29-yard nifty punt return. So the Rams were set in pretty good shape, and then this play just happened. 2nd and 4. Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp catch, turns it up immediately. 5 yards after the catch, and into the red zone. 37 yards. So those 3 consequential plays there make this 1st and 10 live in the red zone.
First, I bet that Matthew Stafford uses eyes. Number 16, Stafford uses his eyes. A penalty marker has been thrown.
See if anybody retired on our team. Oh, we lost the guy. Release Ronald Jones. Jaguar signed head coach Jerome Larson. Huh. Means we lost the coach? We lost our offensive coordinator. Ooh. Well, good luck to you, sir. Probably go back into this West Coast zone run. Okay. West Coast power run. There's no one West Coast zone run. All right, Paul Vance. We'll take the option. Or Zach Pettis. Chargers playbook. Based on the point.
Progress about 2 yards the line to game. Montgomery did miss their week 3 contest against Atlanta, but he's the
So West Coast zone run. He's the only one actually. He's a vertical zone run. He's West Coast. All right.
Buccaneers defense does its job there. Look at the scoreboard. Look at the lower left part of the scoreboard. You see the Eagles with a 6? Yeah, when we left them, the ruling on the field was a turnover on 4th down at the 1-yard line. And then they came out of commercial break and said this.
After the play, the quarterback got the ball in control. gives Jalen Hurts the touchdown to cap a 19-play, 90-yard pained look on the face of Jets fans as the Eagles.
That is wild. Here is one of the better looks I guess they thought they had. You see Hurts is definitely extending that left arm, and the football is in the heart, even though you don't see it in the frame of the video. You have to assume that his body was on top of a defender or some offensive linemen's bodies. Go ahead and keep rolling it a little bit if you could. Yeah, it was an interesting sequence of events. That's why we thought we should let Scott Novak, the referee there in charge in this game in East Rutherford, give the explanation. It's 7-0 Eagles after a 19-play, all the way 90 yards. It's still 4th and goal. It's the quarterback's team touchdown for Philly.
They brought the house against Zach Wilson last time. Let's see if they do. Second down, good ball on to Garrett Wilson as he got stuffed by Reed Blankenship. A 6-yard gain. And the Jets first down. And Kobe Meade back out there now for the first time since week 1 for the Eagles. They love him in his second year. They're ready for 17 to take a big step, but he's been banged up a little bit this year, so they're trying to work him in with a pitch count and rotate some of these players through to make sure he stays healthy for the long run. This is the marathon instead. It's the first game he's ever missed these last 4. Shoot out of bounds at the 40. Pretty good on the rewind here. Again, this was the best angle that we saw. The Fox broadcast show. There it is. Now the ball comes loose. But maybe they had some other angles they were looking at.
Hurts got me some points though.
Jets first down. It's just like the Las Vegas game. It's been under fire. It's this whole Patriots offense has been. Well, this might be the started here. Kendrick Bourne on the catch. Full sprint down the field. Gets him 36 yards on that chunk play. The Bill Belichick's guys are just outside the red zone. We bring in the points.
It's getting all preseason and after this offseason stuff.
Go block these guys interior, go play fullback, and then here comes a new personnel. Here's 13, 3 tight ends, all being the line scrimmage. Off the play fake, Wilson to the air. Throw up to this guy, Wilson. Another first down. Over to the Eagle. They'll pick up for 15. To Burberry. He's going to play this press big. Watch it, see. Was that just a for those wideouts? You extend them like that, sometimes they get a real chip in there, and then they come back over the middle again. Garrett Wilson showing no fear. Quarter number 1. What? See that little extra? The ball's already starting to get ready to be released, and then it's like, oh. And Mac's like, come on, Parker, just do it faster. He's still failed to reach the red zone. That's 27 straight drives without being inside the opponent's 20. We're just outside of it. Field goal attempt 43 times. And that kick, I really think it's good. Against Tampa Bay. This year. That's one thing that we heard a lot about with Mayfield. Getting rid of the ball fast under pressure. Yeah, in really good location too, coming across.
Christian McCaffrey of the Chargers? Gross. Aaron Donald to Tennessee. Jalen Waddle to Dallas. Nice. Aaron Jones, James Bradbury, J.K. Dobbins. Did we sign? We didn't sign nobody. We signed nobody. Wow.
Steelers. And to keep things on the footnotes here while we kill some time in the commercial timeout, the Lions come into Tampa on a 3-game winning streak. Detroit looking to start 5-1 for the first time in over a decade. 2011, the last time the Lions were 5-1 or better. But they're these only reached 4-1 in their franchise history. That New England and Las Vegas game is interesting because Bill Belichick coming off of back-to-back losses by a combined total score.
I'm gonna simulate that draft.
They lost 38-3 2 weeks ago. Here in Los Angeles, with the Arizona Cardinals tied up with the Rams at 3s.
Takes it up to the 46-yard line for a game 5.
Who picked up? Went right tackle in the first draft. Cool. Running back, nice. Cornerback, defense, tight end. So, you know, some workers for the future. Cool. Alrighty.
Blankenship in the coverage area, and it's 2nd down and 10. I think this ball came out just a tick late. Blankenship playing at that defensive tackle for 19 correct game against Arizona, 17-6. Injured and jet on the offensive line. It's Joe Tippmann, the rookie right guard. This is already their 3rd different offensive line combo in the first 2009 to 2012. First time in 11 years they've busted it out. Plus the Uncle Bruce Hellman for the Bucs today. Ball the first set it down, and they stop the run. So, just wait for 4 yards.
Hey, it's Mark Whitfield looked as good on that runway as he did. He was the one that fit back in the 70s.
And we saw Warren Stout before the game today. Mike Allstott's in the building as well. So we saw them rocking the jerseys. It's been just cool to be back. Anytime you get an opportunity to see these jerseys.
Sorry, there's no two great ones in the NFL. This one is right at the top.
The quarterback's in that jersey too. Baker Mayfield's off to a good start this season. Gotta get some points on the board. Good penetration by Charles Harris and the rest of the Lions all collapse and fall.
Well, Baker Mayfield loves hanging out with the offensive line, and here's the reason why, right? Let me get in there. Let me help out. He comes slugging up from the quarterback spot. Oh, that guy's a little bit big. He do a joke. He's a lot larger than I'm used to seeing.
The defenses have been the storyline in the first 16 minutes of this game. Really impressed with this one.
This is an offensive line coming together. But five very good individual efforts to build off.
For the 4th again. Mayfield draws it to the first and it's complete. Never happens in red zone.
Fantastic. We got a punt in the Arizona and Los Angeles Rams game. This is the way to play. Earlier, this is the second one. Arizona to the Rams. Boston Trammell got a return last time. This time he gets hit and coughs it up. And at the bottom of the pile, the Arizona Cardinals recover it. It is instant red zone for Arizona. Heck of a great play there by Joey Blunt. This number 32 that comes in with a fist pump. Punch that ball out of Trammell's hands. And Arizona special teams sets them up for possibly a point.
Second and 10. Stanley picked off.
the end zone by Rush Deep. Looking at two offenses, they see the ball control. 24 plays for the Cardinals, 93 yards, 12 minutes. That is huge. But I'm seeing two offenses, particularly the quarterbacks and wide receivers. They are outstanding. They're like a step late. And offensively, you're never supposed to be reactionary. They just quarterback play. It looks like Dobbs and Stafford are connected right now to their receivers. They're down at 2. Jimmy Garoppolo takes the shotgun snap, drops straight back, gives the key. Makes something happen. Good. Nothing did. Nice job. Waywood, that'll force a sponsor who got to from 65 earlier. This will be a 32-yard catch. From the left edge. Connects for the second time today. So field goals here in the late window. Just one touchdown on the board. So this will take the Jets. It's like 7-10. Wilson, he's got a 4 and he dies for the first down. Quarterback sacrificing the body to move the sticks for the Jets. And they just found themselves.
If you're looking right now, Mike's not looking for Garrett Wilson. They also living heavily into the blue tent, has about 3 athletic trainers looking at him right now.
Oh, that would be just a devastating loss, Laura, to this Jets offense. That would be huge.
But they got Nico Hartman on the backside. Matched up to like a 4-by-1 set before this. They're trying to exploit that 1-on-1 matchup with Bradbury. He's ready for a double move. He's jumping. He's underneath routes. The Cook on second down and 10 gets 2 to the 12.
This is a couple of plays ago, so you can see what happens with Garrett Wilson.
Spring pressure, Goff throws it in. It's incomplete for St. Brown. Both Carlton Davis and Antoine after that. They took a tip out.
Offense number 32, that's a 5-yard penalty.
Here's the isolation shot on Garrett Wilson as he's now getting medical attention in the tent. Going out for a pass route. Made a little contact with the defender. Came up just a little bit injured. That was definitely the play on which it happened, and he's been on the sideline since.
But those are the kind of plays. Good field goal in the bag. Let's not back this thing up and hit the reverse. It's just, we got to keep going forward. 13. Wilson over there to the sideline. Hartman, the intended target. The guys are on that same trajectory. You can start pushing the boundaries of what you can do with your skill. The slide. Good shot by Jamel Dean. The Amon St. Brown. Wilson was out of bounds. It wasn't even close. 30-yard try. For Ruma. Good pressure on that, too. And 5 last week for the Jets. Zerline. Just sneaks that one through on the left side. Threatening the end of the game. They called it good. It's better than a good job. First down.
The great second play by Bill Carlton right here. Most of the inside, expecting inside run, 3rd and 2, getting big goal line type of formation. no wide receivers on the field. Zeke Elliott playing a tight end. A little jet speed. That was the cool play. Alford looking at first down. He slips it. This is Ryan Wiggins. Out of the backfield, his first touch today. 8 of 4 as we check in with Carissa.
Thank you so much, Kenny. Welcome home to the U.S. and the Jason Brooks.
Number 42. The second attempt down the field. Eagles beat the 5-0 49ers. Lost their game. You're going to pass them, but that's not the case. If you look at how the Rams offense starts each game, they start the game. This was outstanding design play, but that ball looks short. Well, it did touch the ground, but it looked like he had control. I think he got it. I think that's a catch. For the second. Just a horrendous throw by Mac Jones. I mean, this one, he's had a couple this year once back, but this is going to be right up there. Wide open Henry, and he just missed.
Same trend continues this season. And it should be easier for them this year because they're much more balanced, but that tells you how good they are.
I said toast, motherfucker. Just loading up for preseason. If anybody stinks, if they kind of stink, we cut them loose, no problem.
tackles throughout the building. Defense number 35. Point there was before the pass, so just for the first down.
And Mike Evans had just done the arm over to get on top of Will Arent.
Just a rare drop from Devontae Smith, set up this third down. And something they're trying to do is cut the run and then slip the throw right behind Dixie defenders. So it's flipping the rush, runs the throw. A.J. Brown, so strong. Team in the NFL, one or two constant. A fresh set down for two, but here it's 23. Toss play, here's 5. Bolts are receivers. Today is 3. First down. Not able to get free jet around just to pick up on a couple. CJ Mosley, Quincy Williams, both there to make the stop and it'll bring up second down. But the control, Jalen Hurts getting it in the line. Back to Vaughn. He's got Vaughn in the front. And that kind of chaos. That's what makes it tough. Down to 9. Hurts. Hurts just threw this one away. Got out of the pocket with Quentin Jefferson chasing. There's a flag down. So we'll see about the flag before this third down play. But what's the pressure? He's going to immediately get out to his right. They take the counter, they drop the pullers.
And Adams will receiver and wiggly downfield trying to pass to the offense. Number 78, that penalty is gone.
They use a timeout. What happens when you get into Sundays or listen to pullers? This is a call run. But if it gets too far down the field, while Hurts is trying to throw the ball, so the putt can go either way. He can either hit it to the halfback or throw it. You see the Jets dare pressure him. They've got pressure on them, and they just haven't been able to corral in the backfield. One good chance on the field, really rotating personnel. Here they go. Comes towards Hurts.
Quentin Williams, big man rolling. Damn, Hurts got an interception now.
This is incredible. They broke the counts. Here comes the screen to the right, and then boom, it gets blocked out by Johnson. Right, putting Williams on the spot.
Rush 3, drop 8.
Because of that, the structure of this defense, with those 4 pressure guys up front, they can get that on them. It's such a huge advantage for defense, but you can drop those in the cover. This is the Lions to start the day. Mayfield looking for a sling. He's nearly picked by Jerry Jacobs. He got the inside leverage on the offense, but they only acquired him. Can you believe it? And he did. Here comes the two picks. People stiff. You know people's going to implement that here. They had so much success. Still have so much success. First off, it never used the word close. And I think it's the last time. I didn't feel tough enough. It stands deeper in their own territory. This will be a 33-yard trip for Chase McLaughlin. Second and 7. Off of the upper. Tackle.
And just need a punter now. Ooh, kind of options. Stonehouse pretty good.
It's one of the best I've seen it defended in a while.
He's younger.
It was like, 1, I hate that play. 2, I have to figure out how to stop it. And that's exactly what he said. I want my linebacker to jump, get him to the top. But it didn't get the push yet. I love the nickname Brotherly Southern Force. Jason Page out. The city of Brotherly Love. Nickname in Philadelphia. See if they run the game. I remember
he left us with, which was the best line. I will run it all day. When I'm head coach again, which he will be head coach again, I'm going to run it all day just to prove a point. I love this. We'll try and...
I'm just not a big fan of Sam Howell at 67. There has to be another quarterback. 67. There has to be another quarterback available. Ugh, Andy Dalton, gross. And Dobbs is there. Just because I don't feel comfortable with Sam Howell. I really don't. All right. Now that we have our team full roster, we'll start making cuts. Obviously, when it's time to make cuts, but let's hope this works out.
First this season, let's go back to the turnover. Well, they brought pressure right off the edge, and Watch Goddard, he does an excellent job of just making the screen look right.
Don't forget, we're going to do more of this tomorrow with the Cowboys game. So on Monday night, we will be playing Madden, baby! Especially because we have Cowboys and the Phillies. So
welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Steelers and the reigning Super Bowl champs, and it comes your way next.
We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Tonight, it's a preseason matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Los Angeles Rams. Charles Davis alongside me, and I'm Brandon Gaudin. And folks, the wait is over. Yes, it's just the preseason, but football is back in your living room.
And I'm excited. I know you are as well. The summer heat feels good on these old bones, especially because we're not putting on pads. We don't have to be out there in that heat running into other people. But I'm glad these guys are. Football is back.
in short.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. Braxton Berrios now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Finds his tight end Ingram. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. To throw on second down, Cunningham. He'll get this into the hands of Braxton Berrios. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there.
Now, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time.
Second down, here's Chubb again. And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now Cunningham. And that is incomplete.
I'm sure that they envisioned a much better start to this game than they practiced all week. But they failed on that third down play. That brings up fourth down, and they'll probably have to punt it away.
This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. There, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. So out come Rams down for their first possession. Leading them out is the Austin, Texas native. At quarterback, it's Baker Mayfield.
And he's a guy who plays with a lot of emotion. He's learned how to channel it really positively, because when he throws the football downfield and makes a big play, he'll be the first guy downfield to celebrate with you. But also, when his team needs that confidence, when they need that jolt, they turn to him, and he's ready to provide it.
And that's out to the flat for Swift. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up second down. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It's a gain of 11 and a first down L.A. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense, because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
First down, and they go with Swift again. He'll get this up to about the 44. On second down, Swift. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. He'll wind up losing 3, and now it's third down.
That was a terrific play, causing a loss. As a middle linebacker, simple. You can either fill holes or you can attack them, as he did there.
The Steelers now in the nickel here on third down. Mayfield. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Holding offense.
And this third down looking very tough after the holding penalty. Third and long. To throw, Mayfield. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. They get 14 yards, but not enough for the first down due to the previous penalty.
I think that we all figured when he caught it that short of the marker that the defense almost relaxed and said, we've got this covered. And then all of a sudden, space to run after the catch. And now they're screaming, somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the fourth down.
On fourth down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
Finally, DeAndre Swift is in the end zone, baby.
And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. On second down, here's Cunningham. Over the middle, he gets it to Barrios. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Now Cunningham. And Ingram holds it in. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
Now a first down throw, Cunningham. He targets Ingram for another grab.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. They go with Chubb on second down. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. A couple of first downs has the football position at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10.
St. Brown running. He's not first down and more.
And he's across the 45 on second down.
St. Brown is a fun player to watch. Give me 1 second, y'all. My boy.
Cunningham to throw. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feed down complete. Cunningham looking to throw. And a throw for Pittman is intercepted. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Rams are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
So good field position for the Rams as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
Mayfield on play action. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka showcasing the pass rush. Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously. Led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And to the 49-yard line, but no further. And obviously, he is well short of the first. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down, they just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way, because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, and still in the first half here, a long way to go. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before that he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Second down, here's Chubb again. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Here's Cunningham. And it's intercepted. Trey Flowers picks it. And the Rams are going to take possession here at their own 33. I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. They've had it twice. They punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
From the 35 on second down, Mayfield. They'll find Swift out of the backfield. On third down, Mayfield. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. Score after one on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation, but in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more, but this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect them to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. This one completes Alec Pierce. And he will have a Steelers first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on third down and 5.
For many people, that's not your standard play call in that third down situation. For so many offenses, they just want the ball in the hands of their playmakers in open space. And after he caught it, he did a nice job picking up the first down.
Come on, Jets. You got to score here. You need points.
Mills on first down. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. From the 30 on second down, Mills. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And they'll throw again. Here's Mills. Now swing pass for Dillon. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. On the draw, Connor. They see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. On third down, here's Mills. He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 44-yard line. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. On 1st and 10 is Counter. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Mills now. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the headlines. But incomplete. So the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Mills. That's complete to Pierce. And he's stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. They'll give him 4 yards there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. 4th down, Mills. And he will find his man on the outside. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. 4th and 2, they got it. That was kind of that gray area. Is that a feel thing, whether you go run or pass there offensively?
I think it's a feel thing. It's a tendency thing about what you like to do yourself on offense, as well as knowing how strong they are against the run on defense. Got to make a decision, and they made the correct one.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
The Steelers on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This is 3rd and 16. To throw, Mills. He'll dump this one off to Connor. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Now a field goal forthcoming for the Steelers. From the right hash, this from 33. And his kick is good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 3-zip lead. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
And the Rams now coming out on the field. So far, they've had 3 drives, 3 punts. Not good.
Not good indeed, because you've got to have something to show for being out on the field. Now, sometimes, if you have a game where neither side has scored, 3 punts isn't a bad thing. But when you're trying to set the pace, get up on top in a game, you've got to show better offense and find a way to put some points on the board.
They'll find Miller. That's complete. No gain, and it's 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd down. Powell forced out to his left. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
That first down carry by Jones to about the 48-yard line. And here's Jones again on second down. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10.
And they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. This time they'll throw it with Howell. On the right side, this is Miller. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it'll be 2nd down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9. At the Steelers' 42-yard line.
Up the middle they go. Temple. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now. Back to the ground, this time with Jones. And he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And this one is no good. He missed it. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3. Now listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
Mills now looks to throw on 1st down. He dumps this off to Dillon underneath, and he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a 1st down.
A 1st down throw for Mills. And he finds his target. It's Schultz. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Good turnover,
to
Jets.
throw again on 2nd down.
Oh, Wilson cooking.
It's complete.
What?
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. Mills to the air again. Looking for a slot man, and he's got him. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. His throw incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Off the draw, here's Johnson. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Mills to throw it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Now a field goal forthcoming for the Steelers. From the right hash
finish here. Should be an easy one. And his kick is good. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So they're content to take the 3. Somewhat of a conservative call there, opting not to go for it on 4th and inches.
And that's from a team that you and I know is not usually playing it close to the vest. It's a little bit of a surprise that they opted for the 3 instead of going for it.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
And especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, Temple. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44. And the Steelers are going on offense here, 1st and 10. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But I also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. Working out of the gun, Mills. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
Back to throw. Howell. That's into the hands of Tutu Atwell. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Ball at the 14 for 2nd and 5. 2nd down. Howell now. Right back to Atwell. That's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 11, he goes down. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
Now, I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame, but if you look at great linebackers in history, they all have that ability to innately sense where a play is going, sometimes even before the ball snaps, and they're there and end up making the play.
One last shot before the break. Howell. So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. Back to you guys in just a minute as we've started the countdown to opening night. Remember, the preseason has shrunk from 4 games down to 3. So just 2 more weeks of preseason action follow this, and then we get it all started on the first Thursday after Labor Day. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Steelers. And they've had all sorts of success thus far tonight throwing the football, as they're on pace to throw for 300-plus yards if they continue the way they've been going.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And maybe time for this offense to really hit the reset button. They were shut out in the first half, but still, they're right in this game.
They certainly are. And what I like about it is that you actually continue to play. You know, you just find a way to make a few plays yourself, and you noted it. Right there on the border in this game, they're not that far off. Just got to find a play or two, and they could be very happy at that point.
Now they go play action with Howe. Rolling to his right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Nick Bonito coming in there to record the sack. Well, sometimes it's hard to take your eyes off this guy at the linebacker position. He can really cover some ground, and he did there to make that play.
Yeah, this defense as a whole has really been flying to the football all game long. They have not allowed too much of anything, and here's another example. A great play there to get in and disrupt it before it could get going.
And the next-gen stats show us the top speed there, better than 18 miles an hour. Howe throwing on third down here. Airing one out for Crowder. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been terrific so far. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Connor. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They stay on the ground. This time it's Johnson. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. On 3rd and 1, here's Mills. And this will be swung out here for Connor. He's going to have the first down and more than that. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
On 1st and 10, Mills. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Rams 17-yard line.
2nd down and 3. Here's Connor on the read option. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
A first down carry here for Johnson. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1.
Connor up the middle. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Only gets a yard, but it's enough to set him up 1st and goal. Connor. No gain on the play. It's going to be second and goal.
Sometimes with the running game, you just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Call it no gain that time, and now it's third and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on third, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably doing play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that second down is a time.
And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Max Crosby able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening.
That's quite a stand there defensively. A huge sack on third down, and that's going to force him into a field goal attempt.
Field goal forthcoming for the Steelers. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And his kick is indeed good, and that will make this a 9-point lead. Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that, and this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
The LA offense ready for this next possession. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. And here's another tackle made at the line. So they're converging well on the football now.
Jones, the ball carrier, brought down right at
From the gun on 3rd down, Howell. A bullet throw, but incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. First down, Mills. Incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Holding offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty.
Woohoo! What a run!
And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, he's got it complete. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with the 1st and 10. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage.
advantage here on this drive.
We think, Brandon, I like the intensity this defense is showing right here in these first few drives. They're not just holding the line because they're doing their job, but they're doing more than that, aren't they? They're getting a nice push into the offensive backfield.
And a great example right there for the loss on the tackle. On second down, Temple. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37.
On a second and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on third down.
Give them a couple on the run as it brings up a fourth down.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. Here's Williams to return. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And they will take over first and 10. Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game?
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
We saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a second and 11. Throwing, Mills. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means he'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now Mills. He sets to fire deep. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Off play action. It's Howell. Throws left side. Atwell's got it. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Howell throwing on first down here. Crowder's got it over the middle. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. In need of only about the length of the football here on second down. Up the middle, Jones. He's got room at the 30. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's going to take this all the way down to the Steelers' 6-yard line. 36 yards on the play. If they're going to try to complete this comeback, they need more runs like that from him, because until that point, he's been virtually shut down.
And based on where they are right now in this game, you would expect the ball to be in the air. But his ability to break off those types of runs, you get big chunk plays on the ground as well, and he just provided one.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. Howell out of the shotgun. Steps away to his left. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. Nick Bonito, his second sack of the night.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Powell. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. Powell, 3rd and goal. Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. A nightmare on 3rd and goal. He's sacked and multiple players through the line to get him.
Justin Tucker on for the field goal. A 24-yard attempt.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will finish off this 3rd quarter of play. So it's a quarter that saw these two teams trade field goals here as we've reached the end of 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports.
Rams on the board.
Here on EA Sports. For the 4th quarter, we'll begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 6, Mills. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Escaping and a big loss here as he's taken down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. He was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. On 1st down, Howell. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Oh, he shifts past him. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football. Scoring has really been at a premium. And, Charles, you got to tip your cap to this defense coming in here. Their offense, too, but this whole team coming in here on the road, getting a hard-fought win.
I think the way that they're finishing this one up, an exclamation point on a terrific game. As you noted, hard for them to put points on the board, and they hold down one more time and finalize things.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. Up the middle, Johnson. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw, Mills. That's complete to Pierce. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped Hack and turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. A 1st down throw for Mills. Flush to his right. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. Now a 10th carry for Johnson. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 48 yards rushing for him now. What was his 10th carry of the ball game?
It is our business to analyze what we saw out up there, and on that play, I saw a defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing, in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously, but at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17. From the 17, Mills throwing middle, and it's complete. And the Steelers are going to have a first and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
They'll run here with Connor. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. James Conner. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Well, we lasted all the way to the fourth quarter without a touchdown being on the board, but here a key one to extend the lead.
Definitely, and I really doubt, though, that that's going to open the floodgates. What do you think, partner?
No, not the way that we've seen these defenses play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They've been rock solid, but we had to know that sooner or later, someone had to surrender a touchdown, and it happened right there.
Mills going to throw for it, and this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they go with a pass there on the two-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their two-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have two-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And the Rams getting set to go now. This offense returning out there, and really, you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Powell, and he can't hang on to it, and the screen never got started. The Rams on 3rd down, an almost unimaginable 0 for 10 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. He'll find a man over the middle, Tutu Atwell. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 4th down. One thing I think is safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. On 2nd down, Johnson. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield. Guy can take it the distance. But in short yardage, trying to pick up first downs, that big guy, always a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mills. He finds his target. It's Schultz.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
On 2nd down, Connor looking for space. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Again, a run with Connor. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. From just shy of midfield, Mills. He finds his man, complete. It's Schultz. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Mills. Dancing to his left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
What we're seeing so far as a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Now, if you're a fan of punting, this game's for you. He's been out there quite a bit. That one maybe his best yet.
Yeah, he certainly got his leg loose by now. It kind of reminds me of my college football coach, John Majors. He loved the punting game because he liked the positioning, the field position, and he loved to play defense.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That is on the 6-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Powell. Jaron Reed muscles his way in for the sack.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. An inside give to Jones. And he showed some fancy footwork on the juke, but then quickly taken down. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down.
They got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments, and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
Fourth down, Howell, desperation time. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And how about this for a setup? The ball will go over on downs at the 1-yard line. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. They'll look to run with Connor, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. The 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards. 3rd and goal. This LA Rams defense will try to bow up once more. Johnson. And boy, from up here, I don't think Johnson got there. No, he did not. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. And this one is right through, and that will extend their lead even further. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return.
The Rams take over 1st and 10.
The football going back to the Rams now. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this fourth quarter. First down, Howell to throw. And his throw is incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Second down throw for Howell. He'll get this one complete to Atwell. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage even though they completed the pass.
Oh.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
Powell, and he fires one, but incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he's on to punt for L.A. On the return is Williams. It's a 49-yard
Wow!
there for the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out. They lead big. Quite the kickoff, really, to this exhibition schedule as they start once more with a 1st and 10. They'll try and run down some clock with Johnson. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory.
He was tackled at the 26-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Johnson again on 2nd down. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Calling no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. Howell down to throw it. Being chased out left. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
Ooh, what a spin move.
A good kick, 49 yards, just 3 on the return. And
Rams did nothing in this opener of the preseason.
And Pittsburgh getting
But
set to take the field.
we never worry about preseason after just winning the Super Bowl back-to-back years with Baker Mayfield.
And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation. Well, CD, for the losing side, they had opportunities in this one, but big plays just didn't go their way, especially late, and they have to suffer the L here.
It certainly felt like that takeaway, once it happened, it knocked the wind out of their sails, and they just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
if you're Robert Sala to the rest of the group finishes it off after just a 2-yard gain. Tampa Bay rush meets that just hasn't really got going over the course of this first quarter of the season.
No, it's been a struggle, and it's going to take a while. They're doing something different. It's kind of a zone blocking scheme. It's a little bit different than some of the things they did before, but if this is the foundation of Dave Canales' offense, you're going to try to get that running game. It's a great fit from the team. It's going to be
really strong defensive effort today. It brings up another third of the long season.
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbook to the test. It's the reigning Super Bowl champs and the Texans, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Tonight, it's a preseason matchup between the Los Angeles Rams and the Houston Texans. And Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you, and I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts, and a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down on the field here today.
Not only that, these coaches like to win, and I used to think it really didn't matter who won in the preseason. Then I watched some of those shows that the NFL does, and you see the coaches in preseason after a loss jumping all over their guys. So I learned one valuable lesson. Wins and losses count no matter what time of year it is.
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And you'd think as a young QB there'd be some nerves leading an offense out to start a game, but haven't seen any sign of them right now. And speaking with him earlier this week, sensed that the pressure wouldn't get to him. He feels comfortable being the face of this offense and shouldering the expectations on game day, even if he doesn't quite have the years of experience other quarterbacks do.
A running play on first down will get 4 up to the 29. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Once again, it's Swift. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They will run straight ahead with Swift.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. And we pause for an injury here. It looks like it's Keenan Allen who's in some pain down there. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. And we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Mayfield looks to throw.
Wow, what a dumb pick.
Marcus Jones picks it.
And it's a pick six. Wow.
And they will score a pick six for the Texans TD. Well, they were advancing the ball. They had a couple first downs under their belt, but a big mistake there on the opening drive leads to 6 points the other direction.
And what a good read that was on his part, Brandon, because it prevents a possible scoring drive with how they were moving things along. And it gives the defense the early advantage. Was going to be a definitely entertaining battle between these units.
Now the extra point. And the Texans take a 7-0 lead. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And now, Charles, they're working with a short field, a chance to make this a two-score game, and these guys haven't even worked into a lather yet here in the first quarter.
Yeah, how about that? You score, you take it away, get an excellent return, and now you've got a chance to go up 2 scores in this game.
So out come the Texans in great starting field position. They'll be led out by the former Mississippi State product, the mobile quarterback, Dak Prescott.
And how about the toughness of Dak Prescott? We see it all the time on the field. And remember when he had that serious ankle injury, would he return to form? Boy, did he ever. And he was better than ever, and that's great for the NFL. Terrific resilience, playing at a high level, capable of winning a championship with his arm and his legs.
Following the interception, here's Prescott to the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. 2nd down and goal. Prescott, this is caught. Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal. Kamara. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. 4th down now after a loss of 2. Well, if this defense can hold them to a field goal here, what a win that would be.
Not just a win on the possession, but psychologically take over the ball game. This started with 1st and goal, so they were in 4-down territory right from the beginning. I say you finish it off and go for the touchdown.
And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. And he's got to be seeing ghosts here early on. He's thrown 2 passes. Both have been intercepted. 1 run back for a touchdown. Work to do as they begin 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Now Mayfield lost the football. And the Texans spit. And they will bring this one back. A fumble return for a Texans touchdown. So the defense forces the fumble. They get the score. And a guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. The call is to go for one and kick the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So an early advantage now and a good one. 17-0 our scores. They kick this one away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. A little jet sweep to start the drive. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Mayfield. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And they work this well upfield across the 45. They'll run right here with Swift. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
From just shy of midfield, Mayfield. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And he'll go down.
The game just started. We're already down 17-0.
That good 21 yards on the catch and run.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Mayfield on play action. He'll buy some time right. That pass caught. It's Williams. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
That's a big league job there of getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Mayfield now. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Russell Gage from 8 yards out. And the Rams are able to cut into that deficit. Well, that's about as quick of a passing touchdown as you'll ever see right there.
Everyone has a section in their playbook called the quick game. That was a super quick game. Out of the hands of the thrower, bam, right to the receiver, successfully for a touchdown.
How in-depth is that quick game part of the playbook?
It's pretty in-depth because people want the ball in the hands of the quarterback into the playmaker's hands downfield as fast as possible. There are a lot of plays, a lot of options involved with that.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Takes it at the 7. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Try to lay one up deep. And that's going to be incomplete.
Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down. On third down, it's Prescott. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up fourth down. Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Rams ready to go on offense. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Here's Mayfield. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. Not the start to this one that any quarterback would envision. Remember, he had the pick 6, and here he ends up on his backside.
Yeah, and you have to wonder to yourself, okay, after throwing the pick 6, did he get too careful with the football and not deliver downfield and take that sack? They've got to make sure that he's really into this game.
On fourth down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Back deep, the dangerous Tyler Lockett. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Texans will take over. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. From the 35 on 2nd down.
2-point game in the Jets game.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
On 1st and 10, Mayfield. For Keenan Allen, that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. They'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Swift going to try up the middle. And they'll get him down here at the 23. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defensive front backwards. But also like what the runner's giving us, too. It appears that he's been waiting all day long to get out here and take off.
Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24. From the 24, Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles, and that time a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage.
Yeah, but I admire that he still will challenge defenders downfield, even though the ball's been in jeopardy a few times in this game. A nice ball there against multiple defenders, and they advance it downfield.
Now a give right side Swift. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. on 2nd and 9. Mayfield. And his throw is incomplete. Play number 7 in this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Now Mayfield. He finds his target, Allen. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Well, that's how he convert on 3rd down with an explosive gain of 34.
I think we already know that this guy's going to be ready when they ring the bell for week 1. That play, almost routine for him, but still, nice to know that he's still got it.
It looks like he scored.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Back to the running game with Swift. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. On 2nd and 7, Mayfield. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And that is incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing, Mayfield. And he comes back with one complete. And he have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. On 2nd and 7, Mayfield. And it's caught. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. A rough go there on 3rd down, a loss of 4.
What? Wow.
17-7 is our score. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. And Tucker, the former Longhorn, puts this one through, and they're back within a touchdown at 17-10. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Heading out is the Texans offense as they get set to take over here. Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Again, it's Kamara. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Prescott. Looking for Lockett, and it's intercepted. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
Well, this had trouble written all over it from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. And they'll take over here following the interception with a chance to tie the ball game. It's 1st and 10. Following the interception, Mayfield. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And they'll work this down inside the 30. They go play action. Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. The Rams on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Throws out left, it's caught by Williams. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yards to pick up the 1st down. Now to be 4th and short.
Fourth down, Mayfield. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. And he is going to have the Rams 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it. But in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. On the handoff, this is Swift. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. 55 rushing yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
Here's Swift. Puts it on the carpet. It's out. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
No coach or team's ever happy when someone has a turnover. But if there's ever a good time to do it, yeah, right now, you know that to come regular season, he's going to be ready to go. And maybe he'll remember, yeah, I don't want to do this when it comes time for the games to count.
The Texans offense now, they get set to head back onto the field. They'll take over deep in their own end after the fumble recovery as they start 1st and 10. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. On 2nd and goal, Mayfield. He'll get this off to Swift. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. This will wind up a loss on the play. And now what we have here, a 3rd and goal.
That's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped it pretty well right in his tracks. And you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case, the defense was quicker.
Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal.
And
he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. A gigantic sack on 3rd and goal. A loss on 12.
3rd and goal, they decided to throw it forward. The play defensively. Couldn't find anyone open. Left him nowhere to go with the football. Had to absorb the sack.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. Right hash, 37-yard attempt.
And Tucker, the former Longhorn, puts this one through. And that will cut this lead back down to 4 now. It's 17-13. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his
defense?
Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Looking to throw again on second down. Prescott. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. He'll be tackled shy of the 35. Shifty footwork gets him a little extra on the play. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
Brandon, they're still in the lead, but momentum's certainly been going the opposite direction. So to me, that's a really important pickup there on third down.
Try and regain some confidence, and you're right. They need to stem the tide a little bit. That certainly helped. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Staying on the ground on first with Kamara. And the running is non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Now Prescott. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you make curl a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. To throw is Prescott. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. Finding Lockett for the catch here on the out route. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Prescott, and his throw's going to be incomplete. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Prescott off play action. Throwing right, and that's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 17-yard line. 23 yards to pick up there. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you probably have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there. And the Texans are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the 2nd quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Try to pound it in, Kamara. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Texans. Alvin Kamara taking in from 2 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Point after try forthcoming. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen, put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going well. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield. He's got it to Williams. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Buying time, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
You doing okay over there, partner? Because that's yet another sack in this game that you just had to call. We're not even at halftime yet. No wonder this team has the lead. What an effort by the defense right from the word go. The adjustments at halftime, they're going to have to be big, or this could really get ugly in the second half.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. Now it's Lockett. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here.
For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
Eluding the pressure right, and he wisely will throw that one away. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they'd left their starting quarterback out there for this second quarter, but I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. No return, but it goes down as just a punt of 31 yards. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Mayfield on play action. Got his man. It's Williams.
And he'll get maybe a couple before he's taken down, as that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
To throw again on second down. Mayfield. 9 yards pick up there, and it's a first down. Mayfield trying to get him up to the line as fast as he can. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. It'll be a first down for the Rams there on a pickup of 18. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. And with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Mayfield with it once more. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 21. A gain there of 21 yards. First and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. From the gun, Mayfield. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 18. Mayfield. And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. To throw, Mayfield. And that is incomplete. Now Justin Tucker's out to try to field goal. From the left hash, this from 39. And Tucker, the former Longhorn, puts this one through, and that'll make this an 8-point game. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
The Texans with the football here late in this first half. And with an 8-point lead, probably not too much of an impetus to try and do too much here. Prescott looks to throw on first. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. We've come upon halftime here in Houston, and it's the home team, the Texans, leading this one. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in just a minute. Week 2 of the preseason is upon us. Each team now with just one more game after this one, and then we will get it all started as we normally do on the first Thursday after Labor Day. Meanwhile, for the Texans, they were on the other end of the spectrum in terms of passing efficiency. That's going to need to improve in the second half to come.
Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A 1-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And the Texans getting ready to go here to begin the 3rd quarter.
There we go.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. He finds his man, complete. That's Young. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. 2nd and 3.
Woo-hoo, good pick, baby.
Intercepted. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this 3rd quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
Now the attention turns back to the Rams offense as they get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half.
And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one right in front of them.
On 2nd and 9, Powell. Open man is the tight end Troutman. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. They'll try and run for it with Jones. A 3rd down gain to 3 yards, and that'll be enough. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And he struggles to get a yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31. On 2nd and 9, Powell. This one complete to Scott Miller. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. They'll go play action. Howell. And he will find Atwell. That's complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down. Over 20 yards. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. 1st and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your scouting. Pick a play you think they would run here and just load up for it and see what happens.
Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. It's a loss of 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number, it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal.
Second down, Howell now.
And the pressure gets to him again. It'll go as a sack for a loss of a yard, and now it'll be 3rd and goal.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
And now can they reverse the trend on 3rd and goal with the last 2 plays having gone backwards?
Powell, 3rd and goal.
His pass caught at the 4. A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal from the right hash at a bit of a tight angle. And Tucker, the former Longhorn, puts this one through, and that'll get the lead down to 5.
Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this 2nd half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
And now out comes Houston.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. And a nice gain at 21 yards. Well, he's a diminutive receiver, Charles. Not a ton of size, but still able to bring that in against double coverage.
I think that's a great job by him of understanding angles, because you mentioned his size. He's not going to go over the top of someone or body someone out of the way. He's got to make sure he creates enough space for himself by getting people into the wrong spot on defense, moving them with his body, and then showing his numbers to the quarterback to be open.
Now we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. He'll look to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Boye Mafe coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7.
And the passing game's been struggling a bit today, and that was the latest example. Haven't been getting much yardage out of it, and now on his back after the last play, he faces 3rd and long.
The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down.
Boy, they had a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent gain. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little short, though, with that marker. Now the Texans are going to call on the field goal unit. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. And this is off the left upright. And it comes back. It's no good. And they'll be unable to build here onto their 5-point lead. So plenty of leg, but it's the accuracy there that lets him down.
Yeah, he hit it really well. I think this might have been good from 55, but you'll see it just conk off that upright, and they're denied a chance at 3 points.
And the LA offense ready for this next possession. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Up the middle, Jones. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. Al down to throw it. He'll get this to his tight end, Troutman. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get 3rd down conversion.
A lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the 1st down.
Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. second down, it's Jones. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great, because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
Howell throwing on third down here. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up fourth down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a fourth down?
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. From the right hash, this from 48. And Tucker, the former Longhorn, puts this one through, and that will cut the lead down to just 2. So yet another field goal to end a drive. That has been a very common theme. He's now hit 5 of them in this game.
Yeah, Brandon, as an offense, you hate that you've had to call on your kicker so often, but you have to love the fact that time and time again, he's come through.
And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. Houston set to take over. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, you know, probably get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs. This is Hood on the ground. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Here's a 2nd and 7. And he wisely will throw that one away. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Oh, this is off the side of his foot. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds back near their own 20. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Back to the ground, this time with Jones. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. On 3rd down, here's Jones. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play.
3rd and 1, partner. No need to be fancy there. Just use some force and move forward and pick up the 1st down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll go again to Jones. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now after the play, it looks like there's a Texan here slow to get up.
Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. This time they'll throw it with Howell. On the right side, this is Miller. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. It'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. Really in a hole here, 3rd and 17 following the 2 negative plays. 3rd and long, here's Howell. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. The Texans offense set to regain possession. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
2nd and 6. Over the middle, complete. It's Young. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The result, a 1st down as the quick slant gets him 14.
I can't believe the Eagles are down in the 4th quarter. And they need a 4th and 8 to continue. This is wild on so many levels. I was not prepared for this. I went to the bathroom, came back, they are down.
1st down as well. Good push up.
Wow.
And that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. They run again with Hood. Able to slither by. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
And that's a tired defense out on the field right now. They desperately need a stop to get the ball back to their offense, but they're having trouble getting that done. Another gut-wrenching run right there.
Come on.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Hood.
Get in.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. Try to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Fighting through pressure, but he can't get away forever, and down he goes. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12.
The lessons will continue, but this rookie, he's got to learn how to read situations just a little bit better. That far behind the line, he's got to find a way to get rid of the football and not take the sack, whether it's with his legs or just throwing it away.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to at least make it a 5-point cushion. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And that will keep this a 2-point game. Had a chance to give themselves there some important wiggle room, but
went awry.
Yeah, let's do the simple math here. And you know, for me, it has to be simple. Instead of this thing kind of giving them that wiggle room you talked about, now we're talking about possibly losing a ball game because they left the door open.
LA set to take over again on offense. Their defense was able to hold serve, albeit with a little help from that missed field goal as they settle in now 1st and 10. Howell to the air on 1st and 10. He'll find a man over the middle, Tutu Atwell. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
They'll throw on 1st down. Here's Howell. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they can afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And the Rams are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
And sometimes when you run a screen pass down in the red zone, it's really tough to create a lot of room to operate. The field's pretty condensed. But that was really well designed there, and they're able to pick up a 1st down.
Throwing here, Howell. And he slings one that's incomplete.
So now here in the 2nd week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along, because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle? No mental mistakes? Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
Touchdown! Tutu Atwell from 6 yards away. And the Rams have taken a 4th quarter lead. So from 3 scores down, these guys have fought all the way back to grab the lead. And I'll just tell people what happened when they went up 3 scores. I wrote on your paper 2 words, game over, and now I'm eating those words. I was wrong.
A little salt, a little pepper, goes down pretty easily.
I will admit when I make a mistake.
Well, it looked like it was going that way. This is one of those paging Frank Reich moments, and I can't believe I just brought that up, because Frank Reich at Maryland in college did it to my Tennessee Volunteers, and that was a big reason why my team lost.
Sounds like he still harbors some pain for that game.
You know, we still got a little time to work it out with the doctor.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. And the football going back over now to the Houston Texans. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the 2nd half. They'll need to change that here. They start the drive with White. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. Now, the #1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
If this came from the edge,
Get him, Rangers versus the Astros tonight. Will I watch it? Not a chance, baby.
Athleticism on this play, though, and they could barely get a glove on him before he got the quarterback on the ground.
Now he coughed it up. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way.
All right, so it looks like we might be ending this at 8. Everything looks like it'll be done right around 8 o'clock, which is perfect. There are no more undefeated teams. Both the Eagles and the Niners lost tonight, which is shocking. We are not going to cover the Giants game. I refuse.
Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this
So
could be
my
huge.
behind is going to wrap
It
up at
was
8 so I can get
huge.
everything
Gave him
prepped
a
for this
comfortable
week.
lead.
And be ready for tomorrow's show, because tomorrow's show we got more Madden, baby. So we'll be wrapping up our preseason and probably starting our regular
And this
season
one gives his guys a
tomorrow.
12-point lead. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. This one taken just inside the 10 and taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Texans getting set here to take over again on offense. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's going to wind up and air it out. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. Maybe a critical mistake at this juncture is now they've got a 1st and 10. Now back to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Back to throw again. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete.
Intended for number 10, incomplete. Sets up 4th down.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Texans tried it, but they come up empty here on 4th. And the Rams are going to take possession of the turnover on downs. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. It doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
1st down, Howell to throw. Open man is the tight end, Troutman.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Howell, it's caught. It's Miller.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
A gain of 16 yards. And the Rams 1st down.
An inside give to Jones. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
So the 1st down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
Back to throw, Howell.
So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
From the gun on 3rd down, Howell.
And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. Draymond Jones with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
remember when I was a kid and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down at the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs, they covered well, allowed for the sack.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they? A dime? What were they?
15 cents.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been terrific so far. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Houston's offense taking over again. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive.
The Phillies and the Cowboys are playing at the exact same time.
This drive out on the ground, and not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
He was brought down by Trey Flowers.
They'll set up to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Young.
The pass on second down. Complete to Derek Young. Brings up third down.
On the carry, it's Hood. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. Job 1 to pick up the first down is complete. That was a big third down conversion, but they got to watch the clock. It's starting to become their enemy a bit here in a 2-score game.
Which means they have to pick up the pace, right? The tempo has to be upped. And what they do is they tell the quarterback in his helmet, hey, listen, when we pick up the first down here, tell everyone we're going. We're moving now to 2-minute offensive phase, and everyone on the bench area, they're waving them along too. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. He'll drop to throw. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Again, it's Jones. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. The give is to Jones. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. Powell. This one swung out here to Jones. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 28. It'll go as a gain of 12, and that should just about wrap this one up.
That was just a good example of taking what the defense gave him. No one open downfield, knew where his safety valve was, swung it out to him. He gets upfield and picks up the first down. Well done all the way around.
The Rams go victory formation as they take the knee.
second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
Right before 8 o'clock. So we'll wrap it up. We'll talk about our schedule this week. Then we have one more preseason game, which we'll do tomorrow.
No more undefeated teams. Hey, talk about parity. We got it in the American Championship Series, which is way to today. The Rangers and Alford both finished with 90 players during the regular season. They needed tonight to win it to go to the World Series. This is enough. It's the entire season. Full stop. One word. Bundle moving on. The best words. Now you bundle.
Just another way to say it, a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
50 years with my best friend and my soulmate. It smells like a sponge. And now it's 2 times more absorbent, meaning it's less.
Yeah. Bringing in a new roommate to save money is that one?
But we gotta find some way to save, so they gotta plan for work.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan, Verizon. We just pick our perks. Disney bundle, we'll hotspot and save on everything.
And then looks like we're not gonna be needing you, so I'll see it work.
Player perk.
Get my plan starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Plus,
Yeah, we got tomorrow. We have the Colts game, so we'll do the Colts game, and we'll start in the week 1. We'll probably get into maybe week 2, if the timing wise, because we're gonna start at 6 o'clock. Like we're going right into the show, 6 o'clock. The games don't start till 8, so we'll get at least a good an hour or so in before a game starts. So we'll be definitely going in, and we're gonna be try tabling tomorrow, man, which you haven't done in a while. So it'll be fun to get back into our try box, and hopefully our Halloween stuff will pop up tomorrow too, being that it's a new week.
playing well, and I just think that, and we have ALCS, and he just been after those on the little episode, for them to get ready to finish tonight, so see you, and that's okay. Let me get it going. I don't know what's wrong with something like the head coach of the New York Jets. You look at it, look at this. I think it's just one of the middle season where Aaron Rodgers would have the first big play for the first game.
Okay, so yep, there we go. Got that up and running. Let's now go to get out of picture. Let's get there. We are. So it's time for us to say our goodbyes and everything. We're gonna talk about our schedule real quick as we get ready for the end of the night. Yeah, it's just gonna be blurry because I don't have the extra light on it. Whatever. Let's see if we can fix it. Oh, damn. There we go, whatever. It's just going to be that way. I don't have extra lighting on. I don't care. But we'll be back tomorrow. We got the Philly schedule, which is going to be announced. We're going to put it on our website on heelmarkets.com. We'll show our schedule. We'll show our Cowboys schedule as well. Here's what we got going on. Philly's game is game 1 and 2 are Monday and Tuesday, 8 o'clock. So we'll definitely be rocking with them. Game 3, 4, and 5 are set for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday is the 5:07 game, but everybody else is 8:07. Game 6, if we need it, is Monday, and Game 7 is Tuesday, 5:07 and 8:07. So we'll see how those go, but we will be live and direct talking about each and every one of them, and we'll be hanging out for every game. And the Cowboys, we got Cowboys tomorrow night at 8:15. We're definitely going to be double gaming tomorrow while we're playing Madden. That's why I was like, I'm not going to do Fall Guys or anything like that because I'm just not going to have the attention span to do 2 games and Raw and a video game. It's just not going to happen. It stinks because Raw is definitely not going to get to a screen. It's going to be on a computer. I'll be watching Raw from a computer screen while I'm watching the Cowboys, the Phillies, and I think Raw might be on low. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a lot of TV going on. So yeah, we'll be talking, tweeting, everything like that as well. Next Cowboys game after that, we're on a bye week next week, so we don't have to worry about that. It'll be Cowboys versus the Rams on Sunday afternoon. It's early game, so we'll be good to go there. But yeah, good setup. We got Halloween on deck coming up too, so yeah, it's gonna be good. We're gonna have fun. HeelMarkets.com is gonna get updated today. This screen situation is gonna be updated as well. Yeah, we're gonna check out the triple screen tomorrow for the first time in I think in a while. It's probably right around baseball and football season when we were in the playoffs last time, so or it might have been a Sixer game. We'll see. But Big Poppy riding on a horse. I'm good. All right. So with that being said, hey, Derek Jeter, A-Rod, David Ortiz, the panel for the MLB on Fox. But for right now, I'm out. This episode will be available on YouTube tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Make sure you check us out. Slap a like on that bad boy. We're working on some other stuff as well. We're going to do the King of the Hill thing, hopefully for Tuesday. I'm going to try to drop it for Tuesday night, 8 o'clock. And yeah, we'll keep going from there. I think like I said, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, new Instagram, new TikToks, new Facebook Reels, everything popping over there, everywhere. New tweets. We live tweet everything else, so we're here. So hang out with us. We'll be back tomorrow with more Madden Sim, more Rams franchise, and for right now, it's just time to say goodbye. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, spread love when you can. Mwah. Because I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bam! I'll be back. Get some sleep. Have a great start to your week. 'Cause tomorrow, Cowboys Day, baby. And we continue Red October. Bounce back game for the Cowboys. They need a dub, so I'm going to holler at y'all, though. Peace. We out, baby. Get some sleep. And go Rangers, because I don't want Astros to win anything. Peace.